Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Kay. It is good to have you with us again. Today, we are getting ready for the DLC coming out Tuesday off of the Trent Valley. And in doing so, I wanted to play some DLCs that connect to the actual 107-mile journey that we're going to get on Tuesday. So for now, let's actually hop into the rundown and take a look at some of this. So as you can see, today is a Trent Valley warm-up day. I have about 5 services that I would like to get in today. Some a little long, a couple are fairly short. The first service is service 2P05, and that is off of the Birmingham to Crewe, Birmingham to Cross City DLC. And that's in a 323. Second service is 2A99, Wolverhampton to Walsall, again in a class 323, and that's in the Birmingham to Crewe DLC. We also have service 2K83, leaving from London Euston to Milton Keynes Central, and that's off the West Coast Mainline South DLC in the 350. Actually, one of my favorite DLCs. And service 5S31, leaving from Barton-under-Needwood to Birmingham New Street. And that's in the Cross City DLC. And we also have, but it couldn't fit on here, a West Coast Mainline run in the Pendolino, leaving London Euston, heading out to Milton Keynes Central. And that's a look at the rundowns that we have for today. So as you can see, I actually have the game already loaded up. I'm just going to hop into it right now, and we can get this started. All right, so here we are at Bromsgrove. I'm just gonna get my safety systems up. We'll insert the master key. Verser enter forward. Acknowledge the AWS. We'll pop on the GSMR. Actually, I want to get the windows open. Oops, wrong button. We'll get the doors open as well as I close this back. It's the only problem I have with playing on the PlayStation, having to turn my head like this. I also don't like all the extra fan noise that we're getting when we sit in some of these cabs. So I'm just going to turn the audio down a little bit. I believe I could turn them off on the Pendolino. But we are scheduled to depart at 6:33. We'll hop out for a little bit and take a look at our acknowledge our unit for today. Actually, I'm going to grab a pick. As you can see, we are in the Regional Railways livery for this first run. Hey, Concord, good to see you. We should be able to go in 10 seconds. We'll hop back in. And closing the doors. All right, and the next stop is Longbridge, Platform 1. We can get up to 40 here, leaving Bromsgrove. 1% gradient as we make our way towards Birmingham New Street. I have actually set the time to March, just so I can get a little of the transition from early morning to a nice sunrise. I'm hoping I can actually see the sunrise by doing this. I am also in custom weather. I do not like dynamic, because if I wanted to change how the weather reacts, I would do so myself. But we can get up to 90 here. I agree, sunrises are always nice, and if you can actually get it, then it's all good. I'm just going to bring the audio down a little bit. I feel like it's still too loud. Some DLCs are louder than others. .4 miles to Longbridge, and I would say I've played this DLC enough where I feel comfortable about what we're going to encounter on this route as the vigilance goes off. I don't remember every signal. I haven't played it in a little bit, but it's still familiar to me. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. A little later for some of you than others. 4.8 miles to Longbridge. As we get our ticker and socials back up. As well as my cam. .3 miles, 4.2 miles to Longbridge. Yeah, that really sucks, Concord, because it's nice and bright here. Sorry to disappoint you. It was a nice, bright, sunny day yesterday as well. I don't think we've seen rain all week. Actually, I'm lying. It rained. It did rain yesterday, briefly. But I pretty much drove right through those. It wasn't that long. I actually went to the movies yesterday and got to see He-Man. I don't know if you guys are a fan of these old toys that we used to play with. Cartoons that I remember seeing as a kid. Feels good seeing those. I grew up on Transformers and G.I. Joe and all that other good stuff. Thundercats. I'm not sure if you guys got that in UK, but I quite enjoyed it. Just over 3 miles to Longbridge. We should be encountering a couple of yellows as we approach Longbridge. I believe we have to switch tracks. So that should be coming up soon. I'm gonna go full beans here for now. Never heard of Thundercats or He-Man? .2 miles to Longbridge. Yellows should be coming up. All right, there's the first one. gonna step one break it. Hopefully it gets close to 30 by the time we get to that next yellow. I mean, that's quite fair. You know, we're talking about two different countries here, so I wouldn't be shocked if most of the things that I have heard of or talk about, you guys have not. So it was a really good cartoon back in the day. Kind of, I mean, considering, you know, how cartoons are now, He-Man was pretty much a, how do I describe it? His name is Prince Adam. He's a prince in a world called Eternia. And the main villain, his name is Skeletor. He has the face of a skeleton, but he's like ripped, like he's jacked. And flesh body, but it's all blue. And he wanted to, is the second yellow? He wanted to take over Eternia by stealing the power sword that He-Man, Prince Adam, is destined to control. And when Prince Adam raises the sword and says like these magical words, by the power of Grayskull, I have the power, he turns from this like really skinny dude into this really like buff, knows how to fight type of guy. And he points his sword at his pet tiger, which is green. And the tiger is like this like timid little, oh my god, I don't want to do this. And then when he gets the power from the sword, he turns into this thing called Battle Cat. And he's just so courageous and always wants to help He-Man. And there's a bunch of like other side people that are in this too, but he's the main guy, and that's the main villain. It's pretty generic, but to actually see it in real life in the movie is pretty cool. 0.8 miles to Longbridge, and I'm sure I'm doing a horrible job of explaining it, but I'm pretty sure you can find it on YouTube, clips of cartoons of it. There was actually another movie that came out the first time, and it starred Dolph Lundgren, the guy from Rocky. It wasn't that bad, but I think with the newer technology now, it actually looks a lot better. So, and this light is red. And there we go. Yellow. Just over 700 yards to Longbridge as we diverge to the left. Limit drops down to 30 here. I have not. This is actually one of the areas I would not mind traveling to, just so I can, you know, see how it is firsthand. But I have never been to Birmingham, and I would love to see what it looks like. Doors are opening on the left. I also took off the beep, so if you guys are wondering where the noise is, I took it off. Wouldn't beep in real life, so I took it off. But I would love to actually ride this route. Locking the doors here. Two for the guard. Actually, we'll hop back in. I didn't set up anything. Next stop is Northfield. Full beans here. So the second run we'll do on this DLC will be in the Voyager. I think that's about 20 minutes. I believe it leaves from Lichfield City, if I'm not mistaken, and heads down to Birmingham, New Street. Acknowledge the single yellow. I believe there is a big gap between these lights, so I'm just gonna give it a little more speed. Just going off of playing this in the past. Actually, we should be clear to the platform. Northfield is next in 300 yards. I didn't check how many cars we are. I think we're 3. So yeah, it looks like we're 3. All right, doors opening on the left. We'll hop out here. I will set up a flyaway. We'll get that off the screen. Get me off the screen. Locking the doors. Two for the guard. You don't hear it. And I must remember that we were on a yellow. I think we're good, but never know. What's up, Paul? How's it going, buddy? Do what you got to do, man. I know weekends are, you know, busy time, especially when people want to relax. It is totally fine, my friend. 1.1 miles, 1 mile to Kings Norton. I'm assuming that's for the 40 drop. Dropping down to 40. Look at that. That's beautiful. I guess I picked the right time, huh? That's amazing right there. This is Kings Norton. Doors opening on the left. I believe we're going all the way down on this platform. I just love the way this unit sounds. Doors opening on the left. Doors closing on the left. Next stop is Bourneville. .8 miles to Bourneville. As we can get up to 60 here. 0.8 downhill gradient. .300 yards to Bourneville. And I believe this is where the Cadbury chocolate factory is. Which is why this is a purple-ish station. I think that's pretty cool. Doors opening on the left. We'll hop out. I don't exactly know where the factory is. It might be that building over there, but I don't know. Again, the door's locked. Alright, 2 for the guard. You don't hear it. Applying power. I really do like this regional livery. Selly is next. Yes, I do, Concord. It will and for always be, forever always be, the Pendolino. Having been on it probably 6 times since I've been out there. My favorite livery to actually drive, like in train sim, I would probably say is the ADX series, but just because they're so easy to handle. I know I can have a good run in any of the ADX ones. Avanti. I've never been in the Virgin. I've only been in the Avanti West Coast. But this is Selly Oak. The 700 series are pretty cool as well to drive. Like, I know if I'm doing any of the routes with any of those units, it's a good drive. Mainly because I know how to handle them. So, like, you know, stopping patterns become a little more easier. when you know things, kind of like route knowledge. Doors opening on the left. I guess it's my own way of having route knowledge, driving units that are familiar with me. My favorite diesel would be a 37. I just like the way it sounds, like getting all that clag and just seeing it rumbling down the track. I think it's pretty amazing. Line speed drops down to 50 here. 900 yards to University. And I've played this DLC quite a lot when I first got it. That's actually pretty cool. How many are left? Like, obviously I don't get to see none of this, so I don't know, but I would love to see some of these trains on the tracks in real life, other than just seeing them on here and admiring them, knowing how cool it would be if I actually saw them. That's pretty good. So hopefully when I get out there, I can actually get to see one. You never know. Like, I never thought I would see a Class 57 in Paddington, and when I got there, I was surprised it was one sitting on the platform. Five Ways is next. We get up to 50 here. I'm actually going to close the windows. There we go. I think the inside aircon is more than enough noise. Speeding here, sorry. 1.3 miles to Five Ways, as we have a 0.2% downhill gradient now, which is leveled off. As we get closer to New Street. How excited are you guys to actually have this DLC coming out Tuesday? I know I'm quite excited. I've been waiting for it for a while. I just hope we don't get the bugs. I really do. I hope they waited long enough that they got things sorted before pushing this out, because that the Steam drop where it was saying that it was posted was quite a while ago, and it to me only meant that the route was ready to go. So hopefully they were just ironing out, you know, some small bugs going off of their history. So we'll see. We shall see. And I do like the fact that they have a reduced timetable to, you know, kind of ease the strain on consoles. But we'll see. I don't want any blurry textures. My 805 is still unplayable for me. I have not actually hopped on it since they've done the update, but in total, I bought the 805 day one, and I've played it 3 times. And all 3 times I've gotten blurry textures to the point where all the words inside the cab were unreadable. and I kind of figured out when it would do it, but I can't change how I play just to accommodate things looking the way they should look when you buy something. You know, that if I changed how I play, that means I would have to never leave the cab and go outside and take external shots. And that's just not my style. Like, yeah, I like driving, but who doesn't want to get some exterior shots? I like scenery. I want to see some scenery. Doors opening on the left. This is 5 ways. Closing the doors. We're about a minute and a half behind schedule. Next stop is Birmingham Street. Line drops down to 20. And then 10. Just before we hit Birmingham Street. Step 1 braking here. I really do wish we could program our own GSMR rather than just turning the on-off button on and it does it for us. I feel that's kind of cheeky. Like, I feel like you're robbing us of another key element that we should have as far as realism and immersion for this game. Let us type in our own numbers. We can do it in Classic. Why can't we do it here? Approaching Birmingham Street. I really hate these cameras. They've changed these from 5. I love the cameras in 5. 6, not so much. As we see a Pendolino and a 350, and I believe a Voyager to the right. An Avanti Voyager over there. That's another thing. I really wish the Sims didn't push my camera. Alright, doors opening on the right. As we see a Voyager with his hazards on. Why is that? Why are his hazards on? And also, they're not in tail light mode. Whatever. Pendolino. Another one over there. I will say I do quite like the design of New Street. I'm curious to what Curzon is going to look like when they eventually finish it. I just realized I did not put the DRA on, and there we go. Some at least I still have words. We are 10 to departing. Gonna get the doors closed. And we now have a red, so popping the DRA back off and applying power. Still 10 miles leaving. Next stop is Aston. As we see another Voyager leaving to the left. .6% downhill gradient. We can get up to 15 in a second. There we go. And 30 in a second. Once the back clears. Aston in 2 miles. As we get up to 30 here. .5%, 2.5% gradient up. As we get some more of that sun. I want to hop out and actually get some of this. Actually, we'll go low. Can't really see the sun, but I think that would be a cool shot right there. We get up to 50 here. So far, so good. Looks like the blurry words are just for like a quick second, and then it goes right back to normal. So I'm okay with that. .2 miles to Aston. One thing I do remember about stopping at the next stop is the church. Like if I was to do this without the HUD, the church would be where I would judge my stopping pattern. Double yellows here. As the line speed drops down to 45 in 800 yards. Single yellow. Drop it down to a cautionary speed I can control. We'll get to about 30. .400 yards to Aston. Not quite sure if there's another signal before the platform, but I can see the church. So I'm actually going to assume it's at the end of the platform. And here is the platform. So this is Aston. Doors will be opening on the left. Signal screen now. Wonder if we're chasing anything. Doors opening on the left. Doors closing on the left. Get my big head off the screen. 2 for the guard. I really do like this livery. Not much on design, quite simple but effective. Gravelly Hill is next as we make our way to Lichfield Trent Valley. .7 miles to Gravelly Hill. As we have an uphill gradient of 1.1%. This is Gravelly Hill. Doors will be opening on the left. Watch your step, leaving the train. Two for the guard, but you don't hear it. Applying power. .7 miles to Erdington. As we are now on the back half of this run to Lichfield Trent Valley. I would say Birmingham is the midpoint. It's about an hour run, so .3% gradient up. I believe this was one of the first videos I've made when I started playing Train Sim World. Might have been Train Sim World 3. Was this on 2? I don't think this is on 2. Doors open on the left. Applying power. We can get up to 60 here. Next stop is Chester Road. I do like when I play Train Sim World because I can look more into where the camera is. Whereas if I'm using the other computer, I have to look like this. It's just out of habit. Because the actual monitor where I'm playing the game from is on this side, whereas I'm watching it on a smaller monitor when I'm streaming. So, and I'm coming in way too hot here. This is Chester Road. Doors will be opening on the left. Gonna use you as a prop, lady. Let me get myself off the screen here. All right, doors are closing. Two for the guard. And applying power. Little tilt action there. I did not know these can tilt. That looked like it was tilting. Wild green is next. This is wild green. Doors will be opening on the left. Overshot the mark. Plenty of platform. And we're sitting here for another minute. I really don't get the times on this. This lady's on the phone. Looks like she's heading to the gym. I will say I like The Sims more on Train Sim World than I do on Classic. I feel like The Sims on Classic, I find them looking at their watches, and then you look at their arm and they don't have a watch on. It's like, what are you doing? And then the one lady looks like she's going to the club all the time. And depending on what season it is, I get confused because one person I have on a long trench coat and another person I have on a spring dress, another person I have on a summer dress. It's like we have to pick which one we want here. Like, what is it? What are we doing? 2 for the guard. Applying power. Like, look, this guy is wearing, obviously, a winter jacket there. And the other lady on the platform on the other side has on leggings, and you can see her legs. Like, can we figure out what we want to do here? .2 miles to Sutton Caulfield. Warning for the 35. This is Sutton Caulfield. Doors opening on the left. Left a little early. As I get spammed. That happens at least once a stream. I don't know why it does that. 1 mile to Four Oaks. As we have a 1% gradient uphill. Speed limits of 45. On the full beans here. Speed limit increases to 55 in 200 yards. .6 miles to Four Oaks. Full beans. This is Four Oaks. Doors will be opening on the left. Don't quite know where to put this microphone. I keep hitting it. We'll hop out here. I want to get some of the sign in there. Closing the doors. Yeah, we'll get some of the sign in there. Get me off the screen. Two for the guard. Applying power. So far, so good. No blurriness. I'm okay with that. .6 miles, Butler's Lane. This is Butler's Lane. Doors opening on the left. Yeah, we'll try that. I don't usually do it from the same platform. I feel like my force perspective is off. Like the size of the train is just off. Doors are closed. 2 for the guard, but you don't hear it. Applying power. Blake Street's next. 0.6 miles. I really do want to test how the 805 looks now. But I guess we'll do it Tuesday, when we hop into the Trent Valley. This is Blake Street. All right, we'll get the doors closed. Two for the guard, but you don't hear it. Five miles to Lichfield City. Trying to do two things at once here. Just under 4 miles to Lichfield City. I just feel like this fan should actually work. Like if we can hear the aircon, we should see the fan blades moving. I'm sure that's just one less thing they got to worry about with all of the issues they have. I'm just being very picky right now. 2.7 to Lichfield City. Really wish I knew what was going on with OBS with this. Two miles to Lichfield City. Line speed drops to 55 and 900 yards. I never quite get the cameras how I want it. 1 mile to Lichfield City. As the line speed drops down to 45 and 600 yards. Come back on the power a little bit. We are now approaching Lichfield City. Doors will be opening on the right. This is Lichfield City. Please mind the gap leaving the train. If you're enjoying this, feel free to leave a like, share, subscribe for those who aren't already. It'd be much appreciated. I'm a little short here. Sorry, looking at the wrong marker. There we go. Doors opening on the right. Try to get this picture. The pole's in my way. All right, doors closing. We'll hop back in. Two for the guard. I mean, I'd really rather not see any blurry textures at all, but it's kind of minimizing it, and I do appreciate that. I understand this is something that will not be fixed altogether just like that, but I do appreciate it. As much as I give Dovetail a lot of criticism, I give them praise when things are going better or the way it should be. I'm just not out here to bash Dovetail. I just want the quality the way it's supposed to be. We're on single yellow here. Just assuming my next light is red. Wouldn't want to spad on our last station. As we meet up with the West Coast main line. Which should be on the lower level. And tomorrow, if you, well, excuse me, Tuesday, if you actually get the new DLC, it will be on the upper level when you're playing. And I see the red. Acknowledge. And it's now yellow. "900 yards to Lichfield Trent Valley. Upper level." This will be the last stop. Doors will be opening on the left. Now, my question to all my UK people is this station normally a one platform station? Or is it a dual platform station? Because I know this thing extends, like, heading out towards, like, Hereford or heading into Wales or something. This is Lichfield Trent Valley. Doors opening on the left. There we go. I'm actually gonna switch cameras here and take a look at the West Coast Main Line beneath us. And that's that. That is the full run from Bromsgrove to Lichfield Trent Valley. Let me get the socials off there. I really do enjoy running on this route. Doesn't matter which unit we use for it. So we will actually see that later. For now, let's actually hop back into the rundown. All right, so we just did service 2P05, leaving Bromsgrove to Lichfield Trent Valley. And next we will hop into the Birmingham-Crewe DLC, back in the Class 323. But this one will be in the WMR livery, I believe. So let's actually get back into that. Okay, Birmingham-Crewe. We're looking for service 2A99. I believe it's 718. Just going to bring that down a little bit. Did I miss it? Oh, there we go. All right, and we will change the dynamic weather. Add some clouds. And here we go. I do like they changed the images on this, but they won't change it on Classic. We've had the same images since January, back when the Buchan line came out. Alright, and here we are back in the 323. Get the safety systems up. We will put in the master key. Versus and forward. Acknowledge AWS. We'll get the doors open. We'll turn on the GSMR. I really wish we could actually input it ourselves, but it is what it is. Look at some traffic. .718 departure. As we watch the Pendolino. This really is a beautiful train. Quite long, too. Might be an 11 car. But we'll look at our livery. Snap a little pic. Get you off the screen. As you can see, we're starting at Wolverhampton. I love this guy with the ponytail. We'll get the doors closed. I want to get the departure board in this. There we go. Oops, press the wrong button. 2 for the guard. We'll hop back in, actually. 15 leaving here. 0.3% gradient up. We can get to 30 in a second. And I'm going to have to watch these signals because I believe that was still a yellow. Why does it still say unlock the doors? Are we getting a glitch here? I think we're getting a glitch here. I'm going to have to restart this. This is actually my trouble DLC. I've had trouble with this DLC from day one. Alright, I'm going to have to watch that real quick. Safety systems back on. Master key is back in. Reverser is back and forward. Doors are opening. GSMR is back on. Signal is red. Hopping back outside. And now the Pendolino is leaving before the Voyager. That's weird. And I'm assuming we have to wait for the Voyager as well. Or maybe not. Alright, locking the doors. Gonna set up for a flyaway here. Alright, 2 for the guard. And I believe the DR8 is still on. Okay. And also, these signals look the same to me. Now that's green. On approach, it looked yellow. I don't know if it's my eyes, but just something I've noticed. I mainly only see it at Wolverhampton. Cosley's next. As we make our way to Crewe. It's pretty cool. Double yellows. 350. And that guy's walking on water. What is he, Jesus? What in the hell? Hold on, I gotta take a look at that. Now he's on a path. No, it was this guy. Look at this guy. He was walking on water. Alright, we get up to 75 here. We have greens. Hopefully we're not chasing because those were express. 2.8 miles to Cosley. I have not done many runs on this DLC with this unit because I always have issues with this DLC. Usually it's my 350 that doesn't work. The Pendolino, my doors don't stay closed when they're supposed to be. 350, I get faults when I don't have faults on. Just makes you not want to play it. So I don't. 1.2 miles to Cosley. .7 miles to Cosley. As we have a 0.6% gradient up. Chasing yellows. 600 yards to Cosley. This is Cosley. Doors will be opening on the left. as I hear some station announcements. Doors opening on the left. We'll hop out. All right. Next stop is Tipton. 2 for the guard. You don't hear it. Applying power. Double yellows. Still. One mile to Tipton. As we approach a neutral zone. Line speed drops to 60. .800 yards to Tipton. I just ignored it, Plums. How are you, by the way? The names are what gets me as well too. Like, I don't know why my anti-spam is not picking it up. This is Tipton. Doors opening on the left. Actually like that shot. Let me just change the angle a little bit. All right, doors are closing. Two for the guard. You don't hear it. .7 miles to Dudley Port. I think it's the first time I've ever heard that name. This is Dudley Port. Looks like doors opening on the right. And it looks like I'm overshooting this. I'm taking it. Let me see how much. Car and a half. I'll take it. And doors are closing. Okay, Sandwell Deli is next. Just under 2 miles. Next, I believe we are in a 350 on the West Coast Main Line south, heading out to Milton, Keynes. Followed by a Voyager service leaving Barton-under-Needwood to Birmingham-New Street on the Cross City DLC, followed by a 390 run from London Euston to Milton Keynes Central for our final trip of the day, connecting all the DLCs to the new Trent Valley DLC, which will be coming out on Tuesday, which I will be live for. I honestly feel like I should switch this order and do the Voyager run next, and then the 350 and 390 on the West Coast Main Line back to back. I think I'm gonna switch that, guys. Just so we're staying in the same region. Uh, 800 yards to Sandwell and Dudley. I also want to note that I am finishing up the final touches on the part 2 of the Watford Junction to East Croydon scenario that I am putting together, that I ran last week, with the announcements ready to go. And I keep forgetting I'm playing a game. But I should be good this time. So look out for that pretty soon on the Train Sim community, if you're interested. This is Sandwell and Dudley.
West Midlands Railway service to Walsall, calling at Smethwick Galton Bridge, Smethwick Rolfe Street, Birmingham New Street, Duddeston, Euston, Whitton, Perry Bar, Hampstead, Tame Bridge Parkway, Bescott Stadium, and Walsall. The train at platform 1 is the 0733 West Midlands Railway service to Walsall, Calling at Smethick Rolfe Street, Birmingham New Street, Daddiston.
I just want to hear the announcements. Next stop is Smethick Galton Bridge in 1.3 miles. Full beans here. Double yellows. Guessing we're still chasing, which is really weird. 0.8 miles. Smethick Galton Bridge is next. Still double yellows. This is Smethick Galton Bridge. Doors opening on the left. Mind the gap leaving the train. Actually, I want to get up high. Okay, doors are closing. Two for the guard, but you don't hear it. Applying power. I do like the horn on this unit. Really wish I didn't get any blurries, but at least it fixes itself quick. Smethick Rolfe Street is next. This is Smethick Rolfe Street. Doors opening on the left. About a minute behind schedule here. We'll get the doors closed. Two for the guard. Birmingham New Street's next. In just over 3 miles. Still chasing, which is unheard of. .8 miles to Birmingham New Street. This would actually be a very decent DLC if it wasn't for my issues with the doors and faults. It's hard for me to give it that top DLC category. Still chasing here, but it's still double yellows. Warning for the 40. That one's for the double yellow. .1 miles to Birmingham New Street. As we get closer to dropping down to 10 eventually. Hey Concord, welcome back. We are on the Birmingham-Crewe in the class 323. We are just pulling into Birmingham New Street right now, which will be the last stop. And then we are hopping in a Voyager. I'm switching the order up just to stay in the region for a little bit before we hop into London Euston to Milton Keynes. So the next service will be service 5S31, which is a 5:14 a.m. service. And the Voyager leaving Barton-under-Needwood to Birmingham New Street. Yeah, I decided to switch that up because the other two services are coming out of London Euston, And I'd rather just keep them together. Just makes sense. Rather than keep bouncing around. But this is Birmingham New Street. As we drop down to 10 miles an hour. I said it but didn't do it. Doors will be opening on the left. A lot of trash dumpsters on this platform. Mind the gap leaving the train. This is Birmingham New Street. Doors opening on the left. Are you serious? I'm not sitting here for 15 minutes. We're gonna hop into the next one. That's ridiculous. 15-minute wait. All right, jumping back into Cross City. 170 timetable, hopping into Voyager. Service number 5S31. I have not. The only high-speed train I've been in is the Pendolino. And I love it. Would I like to ride in Voyager? Yes. Just so I can scratch it off on my my bucket list. Lots of things I want to do on my bucket list that I need to take care of soon. But we'll see. Not quite sure when I'm going back out there this year, but I will be going back out this year. Hopefully. God willing. Yeah, I mean, like, I hear the stories for from you guys for almost everything out there, but until I experience it, that's all they'll be for me are stories. All right, so we're in the Voyager. Master Key's in. Oops, I did not put on the safety systems. There we go. And I believe we are actually good to go. Just making sure my lights are in day. Looks like GSMR is on already. Horn sounds a little weak. Applying power. 14 miles to Birmingham New Street, from which we just came. And there's no one in the train. Yeah, there's a couple of actual trains I want to get on when I get out there. I've been in the Northern 323. I've been in the Pendo. I've been in 710. I've been on the 72 stock. It was a must for me to get on that. And I've been on all of the undergrounds as well. I've seen the Riviera Sleeper. Not quite been on it, but I've actually seen it in Paddington. Would love to ride it. Would love to ride the Caledonian, which I do plan on when I go back out there. Starting off in Scotland and taking the trip down to London. Just so I can actually get that experience. Would love to ride in a Transpennine Express train. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to go. So all this stuff is like still in my mind on what I want to do that I haven't done yet. So that's just a couple of the things that I want to try to get in. But it's not all of it. And I won't bore you guys with all the minor details, but yeah, I want to maximize at least like a week, maybe a week and a half of things out there. And depending on when I go is how I can actually figure out what I want to do. Because one of those trips have definitely got to go to Liverpool for me, and I must hit Anfield. I love Anfield. I'm a big LFC fan, and I want to wear my gear and put my scarf on and and feel like a local for at least a day. So there are some things I want to do out there, places I want to see. Hopefully I can get them in. But I want to go south as well. Do some of the things in the south. Maybe head out to Brighton. If I don't do Brighton, at least I want to hit Dover. Like I want to look at the cliffs, and I think there's a castle out there I want to see as well. Because I mean, if you guys know me, you know I'm like big into like, you know, scenery and aesthetics and stuff like that. So I want to see some stuff that I don't see here, and we don't have any castles here, so that would be a good thing for me. 12 miles to Birmingham New Street. You know, all the things in the London area I want to do, like hang out with some of my mates out there, get some good food. One of my favorite restaurants is in Canary Wharf. I think it's called the Big Easy. I think it's over the train station in Canary Wharf. So it's like, it's where the connecting parts is for the DLR and Elizabeth line. And what is that? Is that Northern that stops over there as well? The Northern line? But I pretty much loved the steak in that place. I think it was top notch. Had a really good peppercorn sauce on it. So I wanna hit that place as well. It's a must for me to go there. I love that restaurant. I really do. Swanage. See, I haven't gone that far south, so I would love to put that on my list now. I would love to put that on my list. Full beans here. I'm gonna get up to 60. I don't think I've heard the DSD. Yeah, I don't think I heard the DSD. Let me see. Which one was it? Wasn't that one? Oh, it is on. I won't complain about it. 10 miles to Birmingham Street. Track speed is dropping down to 50 in a second. I'm just gonna naturally let it coast down. 1% uphill gradient. .6 miles to Birmingham Street. So are you guys gonna get the Trent Valley route Tuesday? I think this is the DLC I've been wanting the most to come out. So I'm really excited about it. But I don't want to get my hopes up too high, because I was also really excited about the Barton-under-Needwood. And that didn't go too well. 9 miles to Birmingham Street. All Aboard Studios did Barton-under-Needwood too, right? Like, I'm not saying All Aboard Studios are not putting out good DLCs, but if you add up all the factors, I have issues with the Barton-under-Needwood. I have issues with the 805. So I'm only going to assume I'm going to have issues with the Milton Keynes to Crewe. I don't want that to be the case, but I really want this DLC, so I will buy it. I'm so happy I didn't buy the Class 90. I'm just going to wait for that to get sorted. If it ever gets sorted. Until then, I'll stick to Train Sim Classic and just play World whenever I get the urge. Which is really sad, because I love UK content. But I still have a shitload of German stuff too that I don't even touch. And it's not because it's dog shit. It's just because I'm not too fond of the safety systems. Like, not that it's, you know, bad, but it's not easy for me. I don't know why. I just can't master it like I can with, like, American systems and UK systems. Honestly, I wish we had some French stuff here. Like, I see a lot of French stuff for classic. Like, I don't know if you guys get any of those videos, but it looks really good, and I really did not realize I didn't change the weather. I fucking hate the weather. I really feel like that should not be default. That should not be default. It should be if you want the weather to change, you change it. But, you know, Dovetail doesn't always listen to us, so we'll never get that. Drop it down to 35 here. 7.4 miles to Birmingham New Street. I feel the same way, Concord, but I don't really complain about it because I don't own it. So that just makes me feel a little bit more better about it. I'm not buying new locos day one anymore. The new locos, I'm just gonna let it sort itself out, and I'll get it when I feel like it's doing a decent job. If it comes out day one and people are like, "Oh, this is great," then I'll purchase it. But other than that, man, I'm just gonna stay in classic and just buy what I feel is good content from TSW6, which may not be 6 for the rest of the year, as we all know how that goes. But at some point, they gotta switch to Unreal 5. Why not do it with 7? Just keep everything up to this point as Train Sim World 6 and start it all new from Train Sim World. No other labels, just Train Sim World, Unreal Engine 5 and above. Like, that would be the best possible outcome. That way you're basically starting from scratch, and you don't have to worry about your blurry textures, you know, things not working with defaults and stuff like that. Everything's on a better engine. Not that I know, you know, too much about engines and all that other stuff as far as building, but from everything I've seen from Unreal Engine 5, it's clearly leagues better than Unreal Engine 4. And that's just off my eyes. I don't have to be the smartest person in creating video games and knowing all the electronical whatevers to tell you what I see. And that's just me spitballing here off my mind. But with that said, I still will be buying the Trent Valley route on Tuesday. I really hate this horn. Love driving the Voyager. It sounds all beefy. And then you get to the horn and it just sounds... It's kind of heartbreaking. Yeah, again, I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. It's one of those day ones I will get. I'm just saying I won't be disappointed if it's dog shit when it comes out, because I'm kind of half expecting it to be. I don't want that to be the case, but going by track history, I wouldn't be surprised. Something from the south. I mean, that would be cool. Like, at what point are we going to get Waterloo in the game? Like, I know you guys are clamoring for it. I would actually love to see a 444 or a 450 in this. .9 miles to a drop in speed of 50 miles an hour, as we are 4 miles away from Birmingham New Street. And I can dig that, Concord. Like, anyone who knows me knows I love long runs. Like, I've done many videos that were 6 hours long. Penzance to Paddington was a little bit long too, so I am not against any long routes, which is also why I want to do the Trent Valley, because I want to sit here for like 2 hours and just do a nice run. I also want to complete West Coast Main Line so I can do a complete run in my Pendolino. Of course, I would have to create my own scenario to get all the way there and chop it up. But it's something I want to do because I've done it in Classic. And it would be cool to actually do it in Train World with the better graphics. Yeah, and also you would love to drive as much of your area that you can, you know, like I heard them on the live stream the other day, and they're like, oh, a lot of people prefer short DLC. No, me personally, I want a long one because I know your DLCs are gonna have bugs in it, and that just means we're gonna get a whole bunch of short DLCs with bugs in it. I want to just sit down and have fun for a couple of hours, and maybe that'll be just the only run I do, and that will satisfy me, instead of having to do short runs and trying to figure out what I want to do next. Dropping down to 20 here, and I'm way over speed. Where's the church? Do I see the church yet? But just my two thoughts. Let me get these wipers off. There's the church. One station away from Birmingham New Street. I'm just gonna hop out for a little bit. I don't think I realized we were actually double. Two miles to Birmingham New Street. And I just pulled my headphones out. Good, no AWS. Drop it down to 50. .2 miles to Birmingham New Street. Next, we're in London Euston. Dropping down to 20 here. See, I love the way it sounds from the outside. And then you hit a horn and you're like, ugh. And I do like the way it bounces over the points. One thing I don't like about this run so far, not that the run is, you know, horrible or anything like that, but my destination in the cab says next station Glasgow. That's kind of bothering me a little bit. Like, I wish we could change that.
We are now approaching Barton-on-Trent. Please take all your belongings with you.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
And she said the wrong station. Or is it just me? All right, drop it down to 15 here. And I believe 10 immediately right after. This is Birmingham New Street. Doors opening on the right. Ugh, God. I don't know why I bother. Okay, and that was the Voyager from Barton-under-Needwood to Birmingham New Street on the Birmingham Cross City DLC. And we'll hop into the next one. Which I am still going back and forth on. Do I want to do the 350 run or... thanks for the follow, Commandant Baby. Welcome to the kingdom. Do I actually want to do the 350 run first or a 390 run first? In London Euston to Milton Keynes. We will actually take a look here. I don't even touch the Evero ones because I don't feel like there's enough traffic on them. And you guys know I love AI traffic, so I won't be touching it. You know what? We'll do the 350. We'll do the 350. First, anyway. Service number 5S31. Leaving Milton Keynes. Don't know who just followed me, but thank you for the follow. For some reason, the notification did not pop up. Service 5S31. Leaving at 5:14. No, not 5:14. Leaving at 13:37. That helps. So 137. Which I do not see. Okay. Let's try this one. Still don't see it. What is going on here? Or did I get my info wrong and it is for the 390? I think I mispunched something. Just let me take a look at my notes here. Okay, I mixed it up. It is service 2K83. 2K83. And that is leaving at 137. That still doesn't sound right. I may just have to pick something because I don't think I'm going to find it. You know what? We'll just hop in this one. Light clouds. Change the weather. All right, here we are at Milton Keynes, heading out to London Euston in the 350. We will get the safety systems up. There we go. Vigilance on. Insert the master key. First one forward. TPW. It doesn't say it? Oh, well. We'll get the doors open. Do I need to acknowledge the config on this thing? No, that's just for classic. All right. Oh, passed it. We'll get this on. Locking the doors. Setting up for a flyaway. And why are there so many people there? Come on, Dovetail. What's going on? We'll get the departure board in. 2 for the guard. Applying power. Next stop should be Bletchley. Bletchley is next. As we are speeding. Jesus, I didn't mean to hit it that hard. I'm sorry. All right, and we can get up to 100 now. .7 miles to Bletchley. .2 miles to Bletchley. Hop out for a little bit. I really do like the way this 350 looks. I mean, it's nothing fancy, but I think it looks cool. I think that's a cool shot, too. Now, isn't there in real life, line that goes from like, I want to say Bedford to Bletchley? Is that a thing? Like, it's supposed to go to like, Milton Keynes? Is that a thing? I think that's a thing. I've never seen it. That's why I'm asking. This is Bletchley. Doors will be opening on the left. As everyone in the back are flying out of their seats. How hard I hit the brakes there. I have not quite mastered the brakes on this unit. And we have some time. I'm going into free camera mode. Watch these guys play Ring Around a Rosie. These guys must shop at the same store. Look at this. These guys about to fight. Still better than what I see on Classic. But we will set up for a flyaway. As Train Sim Driver calls it. Monkey nuts. We'll use the van as a prop. We'll get the doors closed. Two for the guard, but you don't hear it. Applying power. Next stop is Leighton Buzzard. .7 miles to Leighton Buzzard. Full beans here. We can get up to 100 as soon as the back clears. I usually prefer leaving London Euston. I just like the way it feels coming out of there. Overall, this is one of my favorite DLCs. And I'm pretty sure once the Milton Keynes of Crewe comes out, it's going to be another one of my favorite DLCs because I'm a big West Coast Mainline fan. I can say that, and then I'll talk smack about the Birmingham-Crewe DLC. But a big majority of my plays is on this DLC. I love playing with the 710. I probably can go HUDless with it, but I choose not to. I mean, I do take off the track from my HUD. I don't want to see what signals are coming up. I try to leave some of the guesswork into driving. Instead of actually knowing. Whereas if I had actual route knowledge, I would know. You wouldn't have a HUD if you were really driving a train. .8 miles to Leighton Buzzard. As we see a 66 with no containers. I feel cheated. Line speed drops down to 90. But we're not even close to it. Uphill gradient of 0.1%. .7 miles to Leighton Buzzard. Honestly, I wanted to play Classic today, but I couldn't find anything I wanted to do. And it was kind of bothering me last night. Like trying to put together a good couple of routes that I could just jump into, and I couldn't find anything that was intriguing me. My instrument lights on. Coming up on Leighton Buzzard here. Doors will be opening on the left. I'm a little heavy on the brakes on this unit. All right, mind the gap. Hopefully I can get a Pentalino in a shot. Doubt it, but one can hope. Actually, we're not due to leave till 42. So I will open the doors back up. And now we'll get them closed. All right, next station is Cheddington. 2 for the guard. Oh, and there's the Pendolino. Couldn't have hoped for anything better. Cheddington's next, 3.8 miles. Like, there's always a rogue AWS alert around here. I honestly don't know what it's for because the signal is usually green. If anybody is aware of why that is, let me know, please. I really do want to know. And I wouldn't even say it's Rogue because I think it does it on Classic as well. So clearly there's something that should be there, or that is there, that I'm not seeing. So if anybody has any ideas, please let me know. .2 miles to Cheddington. One mile to Cheddington. Sorry, taking a little snack break here. And that is the correct Discord today. I'd make sure it was changed on all of my platforms. This is Cheddington. Doors will be opening on the left. It's just something about the braking on this unit that is really throwing me off. All right, doors opening on the left. I can't quite get the hang of this braking on a 350. I don't know why. All right, closing them. All right, Tring is next. 2 for the guard, but you don't hear it. Applying power.
Assistance at any time, feel free to contact a member of station staff or use a help point.
All right, full beans here. We can get up to 100, but I doubt we will. 0.4% gradient. 4.1 miles to Tring as we make our way down towards London, Euston. In a class 350. I do like the fact that with this full route for London Euston to Milton Keynes, you have a mix of a whole bunch of spaced out stations, typically from Milton Keynes to Watford Junction. Like, these stations are a little bit spaced out, and then once you get to Watford Junction, they're a little more compact as you get closer to London. I kind of like that because you kind of get a mix of both, as well as some local services off the DC line. So I really do, and I can't say enough about this DLC enough. Like, this is clearly one of my favorite DLCs. Like, when people actually mention to me what's my favorite DLC, this is always one of them. Suffragette is also a good one for me. Goblin, Gospel to Barking Riverside is another good one for me. I would say Mildmay is another good one. Pretty much so far all of the London overgrounds. I do quite like the Bakerloo. I really wish that they would give us another underground line, but for now that's just a pipe dream. I really would love the Elizabeth line in here, or if they really wanted to, a good idea, since there's pretty much no representation up north, how about is it Tyne and Wear Metro up in Newcastle? Like, that would be a good one, I feel. I feel like that would be a good one. Or if anybody who actually makes DLCs, the is it Balak to Airdrie would be a good one. I definitely enjoy playing it on Classic, and I feel like that would be a good one. Since I can't make DLCs, I don't have the skill for that, but I'm just saying what I think would be good routes here. This is Tring. Doors opening on the right. I really can't get this braking. So it just looks rough. We'll hop out here. I just love the way that sounds. Wish I could have got it for us leaving. For now, I will crop it out. Actually, I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back. think I locked the wrong side. All right. Berkhamsted's next. All right, Berkhamsted's in 3.3 miles. As we can get up to 100 now. Looks like my camera went rogue. Just under 2 miles to Berkhamsted. I really feel like there should be some announcements here. .6 miles to Berkhamsted. This is Berkhamsted. Doors opening on the left. I just run over a dead body. What was that? Please mind the gap leaving the train. Do you like the little colored rings they have there? All right, getting the doors closed. Surprisingly, we are on time, even though I stepped away for a second. Hemel Hempstead is next. I actually wonder how they decide which platforms are going to get people on them and which platforms are not. Because it seems like to me, and just going off of me actually going to some of these places, being the outsider here, it seems like the platforms that should have people on them don't, and the ones that do should not. To me, it just feels like every platform should have a certain amount of people on them. Like, they should have like a number system. And those big terminal platforms should have like a shit ton of people on them. Like, there's no way London Euston should be empty. The only one I can say I've actually seen where it was really packed that I've been to would be Manchester Piccadilly. Like, I think there's a decent amount of AI as well as people at Manchester Piccadilly in this game being represented the correct way. But there are a lot of other places I feel like that I've been to that it's not represented the right way. And of course, things could have changed since I've been out there, but I do like the representation of Stratford in this game. Not too sure about the NPCs on it, but as far as train traffic, even if it is AI and unplayable, I feel is represented pretty well. 0.9 miles to Hemel Hempstead. Just taking a drink here. This is Hemel Hempstead. Doors opening on the left. All right, doors are closing. Two for the guard. .3 miles to Apsley. So how many of you guys play with the Evero on this? And when you do play it, do you actually see a lot of AI traffic on it? Because I don't. As a person who loves AI traffic, just so I don't feel like I'm playing by myself, I don't think it's enough. So I don't even attempt to play those timetables. I like this timetable. It's the original timetable. I feel like it is more than adequate. Only thing I'm missing is the 805s, which I could care less about. I don't know. Is there another timetable for the 90? I don't have it, so I don't know. And I am way overshooting. But I would love to have my Class 90 incorporated, so everything's not a 66. But I'm okay with not spending my money until it gets fixed. And I won't say anything bad about Alan Thompson because I quite like his work. Like all the stuff in Train Sim Classic, I enjoy. I'm just gonna chalk it up to just things going wrong. It happens. Like not everybody's gonna have a good day, and it's not like anything else that Dovetail has done has been perfect. So. All right, full beans here. We can get up to 90. Next stop is Kings Langley. I do find it funny that ATS and DTG put out the combined apology and here's what's going on statement, and people were still bashing them. Like, people complain that they want transparency and they want things to get fixed, and when they update them on what's going on, people are like, oh, well, Dovetail Games is doing another cash grab. Oh, no, hey, ATS, I don't trust those guys. It's like, at what point do me as the consumer say we complain too much? If you don't like it, get your money back. If you don't think you'll like it, just don't buy it. I'm not even going to complain anymore. I'm just not going to buy it. You have a right on where you spend your money. Just like you also have a right to complain about the stuff that you spent your money on. I'm not taking that away from anyone. I'm just saying, if you say you want something fixed and then they tell you that things are going to get fixed and then they tell you how things are going to get fixed, oh, yeah, well, it's the same old DTG, just cash grabbing. It's like, yes, we know everything has bugs or something's wrong. I feel like they are trying to fix things. When will it happen? I don't know. Do I feel like they do cash grabs? Yes. This is Kings Langley. Doors opening on the left. Minor gap. Leaving the train. See, it's just funny to me. This platform has a lot of people on it. Like how do they figure out which platform gets what amount of NPCs on it? And then you have the Bakerloo line where there's a lot of people on the platforms and no one wants to get on the train. Like, like what's going on? And then there are certain DLCs where everybody bunches up in front of the doors of the train and don't go in. Watford Junction's next. That's amazing. I don't think I would get that as much on the 8:05 timetable. 3 miles to Watford Junction. 0.2% gradient down. Line speed dips to 70 miles an hour in 300 yards. We are scheduled on Platform 9, Watford Junction. I'm quite looking forward to the Tim's Branches DLC. I think that is a really good, smart idea. A lot of people are going to be upset that it does not connect to the main lines. But I still think that's pretty cool. Like, you know how many branches we could actually get that could be playable even if they don't connect to the main lines? That's extra stuff we can play. Like, why are you so upset about that? It's extra stuff you can play. Just because you can't route hop doesn't make it a bad idea. I think it's a great idea. Like, one branch I would love for them to put on here is the Abbey Flyer. Give me the St. Albans Abbey. I think that would be pretty cool. Especially since I like playing on the West Coast Main Line. South. Katie Davies, thanks for the crown. Welcome to the kingdom. It's good to see you. 700 yards to Watford Junction. Actually, one of my more favorite places to be, actually. It's an area I know very well. Doors will be opening on the left here. I want to see if the St. Albans Abbey line is even connected here. I know it's in Classic. Doors opening on the left as we hop out. Yeah, it's got a platform. And there's people on it. There's actually people on the platform. Waiting for a train that's never gonna come. All right, doors are closing here. Let me see. Is it even on the map? Not really, but all right, Bushy's next. This is my most favorite part of this DLC because you get a lot more traffic. DC line. Plus you got express. It's too bad we don't have a 377 passing us as well. I just love traffic. Katie, hope you're having a wonderful evening. Thank you for spending time with me. As I rant. In preparations for this Trent Valley Line coming out Tuesday. 0.8 miles to Bushy. Good to hear. I love when everybody's doing good. I'm doing great. How can I go wrong? I'm playing with trains and and video games. Like it's like I'm a giant kid right now. Can't go wrong with that. This is Bushy. And it's a 377. I really can't get used to the brakes on this 350. I feel like I'm hitting them too hard even when I'm doing minimum. Hoping we get a service to pass. All right, doors are closing here. Harold Willstone is next. I'm just about close to finishing my Watford Junction to East Croydon two-part scenario with announcements. That should be out by Tuesday. I'll work on it a little more tonight, and it should be wrapped up with a bow by tomorrow evening. Once I put it up and train some community, it'll probably be Tuesday, so you can look out for that as well. It's actually been a while since I put up a new scenario. It's just other things I wanted to do. Like, all of this is fun to do. It's just, it comes secondary. Like, you know, in real life, stuff comes before all of this, unless I was actually getting paid for this, but I'm not. So this is pretty much a hobby. I just like to have fun with it. 3 miles to Harrow and Wealdstone. I love talking to you people. I love when you guys talk back to me. If you don't, it's totally fine as well. As long as you're enjoying it, we're all getting what we want out of it. Every once in a while, I'll pop my ugly face up on the screen. Although my beard is getting a little unruly, so I don't want to put myself up as much right now. And also, I don't like the way these headphones sit on my ears. Because I wear glasses, it kind of hurts my ears. Like, it's like a constant pressure on it. So when I'm not on camera, I just kind of like half ear it, like one ear on and the other one's just like slightly off. I'm still trying to look for a better solution as far as like headphones. And also I'm trying to, because this is a new setup for me, since I just moved like 2 weeks ago. I'm trying to figure out how I want my setup to look. And all my toys, I don't quite know how I want to put them. Like controllers and all that other stuff. Like, I got a wheel set up for truck simming. And that's on a different table because it takes up a lot of room as well. I have a TSC6 controller, which is a little difficult to map right now. So I'm still working on that. And I want my TS controller. Like, there's so much stuff I want to play with, just to get the immersion up to where it should be. Also, I have a butt kicker on my chair, so I feel all of that. Also, I can get, you know, the experience I want. What in the... Did anybody see that? I just ran over somebody. I literally just ran over somebody. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. Hey, Code Monkey, how's it going? I mean, if you can't see the train coming, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not like I'm hiding it, and the zero trains whine, so you hear that. It's not like you didn't hear it coming, brother. That's on you. I'm just glad I got a witness. Stupid NPCs. That's actually the first time I've had that happen on this DLC. It happens a lot on the Goblin, and it happens a lot on the Birmingham-Crewe. Alright, getting the doors closed here. Hopefully I can get some AI traffic. I'm gonna come over here. There's a 710 over there. Alright, 2 for the guard. You don't hear it. Full beans here. We'll lose that. We'll get the ticker off too. How about that? All right, next stop should be Wembley Central. No trains. Oh well, can't win them all. Correction, we're going straight to London Euston. I'm okay with that. We've just done every stop and you decide to just skip Wembley Central. Okay. All right, 9 miles to London Euston. We can get up to 90 here. Downhill gradient 0.3%. Let's take a look at how Wembley looks. Actually, it's the wrong camera. One of my favorite shots is looking at Wembley at night, which I usually can only do in the Aventura, because the headlights are so good on the 710. But they light Wembley up in different colors. I think I've had a different color every time I've seen it. Well, not every time, but it usually is not the same color. It's either like a green, a blue, a purple. Like it switches up every once in a while. And I think that's pretty cool. And like if you get just the right angle, you can get your train in the shot and get a really cool pick. And I probably mentioned something to that effect every time I'm over here. But I really do think it's a cool looking shot. Dropping down to 75 here as we approach Wembley. I'm gonna hop out now. Yeah, not so much there, but it's gonna put me back in. I'll just hop back in. Alright, we'll try it now. Yeah, I can't get it with this camera. Like, I can only get it with the number 8 camera. And I'm going too fast. I can't get it. Whereas if I was on a 710, I could get it. No worries, though. Alright, 6.6 miles to Euston. As we are doing a tune-up for the Trent Valley DLC coming up on Tuesday, which I will be streaming on Tuesday. It's going to be a little bit late, though, because I do have to work. So, pretty much all the DLCs that connect to the 108 miles of the Trent Valley DLC in either direction, we have touched today. Couple of runs, Cross City. I think we did one in we did two in Cross, two in Crewe. And this is the first one we've done off of the West Coast Main Line South, London Euston to Milton Keynes. And our final run will be in the Pendolino, coming back the other way, before we call it a night. Everyone knows the Pendolino is my favorite train out there, so we saved the best for last. Not saying all of these other ones are dog crap, but I just love a Pendolino. I just love all the traffic I get on this DLC, man. If you could find another DLC better than this, let me know. Because so far, nothing measures up. Again, I do like the Suffragette line. I do like the London Underground line. I love the 72. Not too much in real life, because not because it's crap, only because I have to bend down in it because I'm 6'5". and you know, the 72 line or any of the London Underground lines, there is no headroom whatsoever. That's my only qualm with that. But I do like that line as well. The Great Western Remaster is decent, but I still wouldn't put it up there next to West Coast Main Line South. What else is pretty good? London Commuter is one of my original favorites. I think I've played almost every scenario, the timetable scenario on there when I first got it. All the ones to Reigate definitely have been ticked. For some reason, I just like driving to Reigate. Mildmay is pretty good. Riviera is pretty good too. It's still not my favorite though. Cathcart Circle is pretty good. I mean, I do like some of the German runs as well. It's just, they're all the same to me. And I can't really master their signaling. But I won't let that be why I make my decision. 2.4 miles to Euston. Got to start coming down soon. As we approach London Euston, drops down to 40 here, and then I believe 20 right before the platform. The Discord is correct today. I will have to monitor that. I don't know why it keeps changing. I selected it to never change, and it keeps changing like every 2 weeks. But at least I know to keep an eye on it, and we see a 390 above us. That's actually a pretty cool shot. That's really, really cool. The fact that we have a green signal, I'm hoping means that this guy will stop before us, because he is ahead of us. So hopefully he doesn't need to cross over on our track. As my controller battery is dying, I'll switch it once we get into Euston. But There goes double yellows. And he does not look like he's slowing down. Sounds like he is. I just love the way that sounds, man. You can't tell me anything wrong about that train. I just love the Pendolino. Looks like we have the red, so I'm just gonna... So much for wishing we were going first. Don't they know I'm actually playing the game? Just gonna let it coast a little bit. Yeah, you know what? I honestly, Monkey would say that this pretty much was a good run. Other than my stopping patterns, which have been really horrible on this train. It's a quite decent run. I don't normally come in to Euston. I usually leave Euston a lot, especially if I'm in the 710. But this was actually pretty decent. I liked it, and I'm not slowing down fast enough, so I'm gonna go harder. And I don't know why it's 25 coming into here. I feel like it should be 15. I feel like the other stations are 15. But this was a good run. I enjoyed it. Looking forward to hopping in the Pendolino. Every once in a while, it feels good to actually play Train Sim World. I play Train Sim Classic so much. I kind of forget what it feels like to not have to put an Armstrong Powerhouse pack on it. It's quite funny because all the DTG liveries in Classic are dog shit. But obviously these are technically all DTG liveries, and I freaking love it. The ones that aren't broke anyway. But this is London Euston. Yeah, exactly. And I really do like this station a lot. Like every time I've been here, I'm just like, I like going on the balcony and just looking down. Like I never go on like the restaurants or whatever, but like I go on the balcony and just look on the over the railing at all the people looking at the departure boards and walking to like Burger King or like one of those health food places. This is London Euston, and we will actually hop out here. I actually want to get a pick here before they kick me out. All right, let's take a trip up here. Yeah, so like it's really dead here. That is horrible. And they're actually missing some stuff here. I know it's obsolete because it has nothing to do with the actual train. But there should be a big departure board to the right there. Up there. Like a huge one. I like looking at this small one here from up there. Oh, I can actually go up here. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize I could do that. Like, looking at it from this angle, I really do like it. Like, I know I'm an outsider. I keep saying that like I don't talk a lot about this country. Um, but I like standing up here and just looking down, especially when I'm waiting for my train to come. Uh, it's really really fun. And here go some of the shops here. It's pretty cool. Can I come down here? Oh, I can. Wow, I didn't realize I can go this far out before. This doesn't look accurate. Like, not from what I remember anyway. Neither side. But this pretty much looks accurate, aside for the missing board up here. And if I'm wrong, you guys can actually tell me. You won't hurt my feelings or make me any type of way about you. But I know there's a Burger King over here. And if you walk down here, like I remember seeing, first of all, I think the bathrooms are down here, but I remember seeing one of those robots down here somewhere. Those unmanned robots. I think this is a health food store, if I remember correctly. I haven't been here in almost a year, but just going off of what I remember. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it feels accurate to me. I don't think this was here, like the info thing. I think, to me, I think it was down here somewhere. Because I remember the first time I came here, I asked for info because I didn't know how to get to my train. And it was over here because my train was on this side, and I remember walking over here. But that's my trip to London Euston. We'll get the doors closed. What side are we on? Yes, okay, the right side. And we'll actually hop back in it because the next one is leaving from London Euston. But that was the 350 leaving from Milton Keynes Central down to London Euston on the West Coast Main Line South DLC as part of our Trent Valley Line preparation for Tuesday. So actually, we'll return to the timetable since we're coming back into this. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. Just listening to me talk. I appreciate you. If you could, just leave me a like. That helps the stream gets a little more attraction for people to see. My channel's not as big as most people, but it is the most dedicated. Actually, we'll hop out and kind of defeated the purpose of coming back in. And hop into the 390. It was service number... Sorry, let me look at my notes here. It did not fit on the rundown. It was service number 1F11. London Euston to Liverpool Lime Street, leaving at 6:36. So that would be you, sir. Let me turn the game down a little bit. Game's not the more important thing here, I am. But we'll hop into the service. We'll change the weather. Because if I wanted to change it, I would. I'm going to keep saying it until Dovetail actually hears this. Custom weather should be the default. And actually, it shouldn't even be called custom weather. It should just be called weather. Like, then it should just be dynamic weather. But custom weather should be the default. Let's hop in. Driver mode. I just see a beautiful Arrow 3. Another one of my favorites, American Trains. AOP 46 is another good one. Acela. Not too big a fan of the M8 Kawasaki's. That's the newest one we got, but it's not bad. It's not that it's bad. It's just I'm a nostalgic fan of the M4s growing up in New York City. All right, so here we are back in London, Euston. Let's get the safety systems turned on. You know what? I haven't gotten up all day today. You know what? We'll keep it the same way. How about that? What did I just do? Did I turn it back off? There we go. DSD isolation and normal. I'm pretty sure I'm missing something, but I'll find out. Master keys in. Reverser forward. Cancel the alarm. We'll get my lights into bright. Exterior lights, cancel that. Acknowledge that. Put these into day. Doors are open. What I do find cool is in classic you can turn the aircon off. I don't think you could do it here. I just feel like, not that, you know, air conditioning is bad. Obviously, it's summer, it's sweltering, doors are closing. But when you're recording this, it's just one less thing I need to hear. Like, I can turn it off, but it's not going to turn off. We'll hop out here. Set up for a flyaway. As you see a 350 coming in. Actually, we'll come over here. Hopefully I'm moving. Alright, there we go. Alright, we can get up to 25 leaving here. I'll never get tired of hearing this. All right, next stop is Watford Junction. This is an Avanti West Coast train heading to Liverpool Lime Street. Obviously, we're only stopping at Watford Junction, but that will soon change Tuesday. And we get up to 40. pretty much don't need the HUD for this, but I like seeing it. Next stop, Watford Junction. Platform 6. I don't remember that stuttering the way it is. Really can't wait for my PBC. Oh, I was supposed to change the remote too, wasn't I? "13 miles to Watford Junction." All right, applying some power. We get up to 80 here. And we can now get up to 100. As we pass by Queen's Park. "12 miles to Watford." We'll hop out for a second. All right, full beans here. We get up to 120 in 600 yards. I'm aware, Code Monkey. I like your Queen's Park as well. I think I drove on that one on the Balak to Airdrie DLC. That was actually a good run too. I might do that again pretty soon. Let's see. Wembley. Doesn't look so great in the daytime. Doesn't look half as cool as night. I mean, you can still tell it's a huge building, but it doesn't look half as cool as nighttime. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Killed my mic for a second. All right, full beans here. Just under 10 miles to Watford Junction as we approach Wembley Central. And I bet you there's no one on the platforms. How did I know? Not even mine, obviously, because mine is express, but there's never any on the DC line as well, which is a stopping service at a major station. But I bet you there's people at this station right here. Oh, look at that. It's just no rhyme or reason with how they decide what station gets NPCs that want to just hop on the track in front of your train. Neutral zone. It's like they just go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. .8 miles to Watford Junction. .710 Adventurer. And that's another thing. I don't know when they're doing the mild May update, but I hope they actually change the trains that meet up at Gospel Oak to the 378s. Like just aesthetically, I think that would look better to me. Like, I'm not sure if things have changed. Are they using 710s now on the North London line? Because then it would be totally accurate, but I just feel like the 378s should be seen at the Gospel Oak station instead of 710s. Not that the 710s look bad, it's just I think it would look better with the 378s. 3.6 miles. I believe the speed drops down to 110 close to Bushy. Would have loved to have done a DC run today, but that would not have fit with the plan. I really don't need an excuse to want to play with the 710. As we approach Bushy. Just gonna step one brake here. One mile to Watford Junction. This is Watford Junction. Doors will be opening on the left. Please mind the gap. If you see anything suspicious on the platform or train, please dial 61016, which is British Transport Police. As I see some of the orange men over there, which I have not noticed there was so much on this route before. There's a couple on the DC line that I didn't notice until recently. But this is Watford Junction. That's a lot of bike racks. At least there's a decent amount of people on the station. All right, we're here till 6:54. I'm gonna come over here because this train's gonna run me over. I did not mean to do that. Let's hop back out. Well, we'll get it from the car park. Can I come over here? Yeah, there we go. Calm down. All right, doors are closing. Next stop is Milton Keynes. 2 for the guard, but you don't hear it. Applying power. going to be a sad day when everything changes to one uniform colors on the trains. I just feel like all these trains are going to lose their identities. It's going to be really sad. Hopefully, when playing this game, we can actually get the option of what we want to keep it as when they actually go through with everything on the railways. Because me as an outsider, I definitely am gonna feel a certain way. So I know you guys are gonna feel a certain way once everything is one uniform color, and everything with the yellow nose is gonna look even uglier because of the yellow nose. They should just get away with the yellow nose and put brighter headlights on. Like why is this such a big deal? Like, just put brighter headlights on all the trains, and that way you can lose the yellow nose. But it is what it is. We are 28 miles from Milton Keynes Central as we get our tilt on. Look at that bad boy. Tilty, tilty. And of course, I take the picture when it's not tilting anymore. Yeah, say what you want, man. Say what you want, but I think aesthetically, these trains would look a lot better without the yellow nose. I actually don't think it looks bad on some of the trains in Scotland, because it looks like the whole face is yellow on ScotRail and not just the nose, so it doesn't look as bad. It's not bad looking on those. I didn't do it to flatter you. I'm just telling the truth, brother. I'm just telling the truth, man. I'm just going off of the stuff that I've played. I like that ScotRail blue with the white circles on it. On just the ScotRail or just in general? Because I definitely think it works on ScotRail. But would ScotRail also be included in that? Would ScotRail also be changing as well? Step back, please. 24 miles to Milton Keynes. I feel like it was 24 miles when we left. We get up to 125. And I can feel all those points in my controller as well as my chair with this butt kicker on. It just further enhances my immersion while playing this. Which is why I also can't wait to get my PBC. I'm going to actually have, once I get it, I'm going to have a desk built to modify all my toys here. You know, the days of playing on keyboard will be long gone for me in the future. Hopefully. I mean, I'm still gonna have to use a keyboard, but it's gonna fit into the desk. You know, for certain things like my cameras and stuff like that. It's also going to be a 2-camera operation because I'm going to be pointing a camera at the actual controller as well, which means a whole lot more FaceTime, I guess. Sorry, guys. I just don't know where I would put this second camera without blocking a lot of the screen. Because I already have these on the screen, and then you put me on the screen, that's taking up some room there. So I don't know. I guess put it on the other opposite side of the screen. Either that or raise me up a little bit and put it underneath me. I don't want to put a smaller box of myself there. But I don't know. We'll see. When that time comes, I guess. Let's get my big head back off. 19 miles to Milton Keynes. Full beans here. I'm actually curious how the Voyager will look with the GBR on it. I feel like it would actually look pretty cool. I don't think they're going to do justice to the Pendolino, and it's going to sour me. It is going to sour me. Everything else is going to look exactly alike. Well, I guess we'll find out, Code Monkey. We will find out. There's going to be a lot of unhappy people, I feel. And I don't even live there. I'm just somebody who likes to go there. Like, the only way we could actually see how this would affect at least the community is if they allowed us to make the skins in Creators Club and not block them. And that way someone can create a skin for every livery. And that way we can actually just take a look at what they would look like in the game before it actually happens. But that's not going to happen. Like, anything anyone builds is going to get taken down, regretfully. 13 miles to Milton Keynes. What's up, homie? 12 miles to Milton Keynes. Yeah, I'm on my last run, Paul. I got 11 miles before we pretty much finish this run. Hello, Bronier Wheel 645. Welcome to the kingdom. If you're new. $10 miles, Milton Keynes. Full beans here. Yeah, that's all good, Paul, man. Like, the weekend you should be relaxing. Like, I don't know if you do work on the weekends normally, but I pretty much would like to relax, so I could just imagine, you know, other people wanting to relax and not having to choke your boss out or anything like that. Sometimes you gotta decompress, man. Like, I definitely know the feeling. Yeah, like you always work weekends, Brainier, excuse me. I used to always work weekends. I'm kind of slowing down now, so now I got my weekends back. Not that I mind working weekends. I'm kind of a workaholic, but now I just want to enjoy life a little bit, you know? Like, I could die tomorrow and tell you I've never done anything, so I want to do some things. Tomorrow's your last day weekend or just working? Because there's a difference there. 6.8 miles to Milton Keynes. Because my last day weekend, my last day working weekends was about 3 weeks ago. And I told him, I was like, listen, I'm going to take at least the summer off. So you guys need to deal with that because it's not about you, it's about me. And it was a second job, so you guys figure it out. So that's in general, Bronier. I mean, if you can afford to not work, that's totally cool as well, you know? 5 miles to Milton Keynes. I would love to not have to work. As we roll up on some freight from a Class 66. Listen, I can dig that. I just moved myself like 2 weeks ago. The only sad part about that is I couldn't stream for like three weeks because I had a lot of things going on. So once that first week happened, I pretty much packed up my stuff, and I didn't stream for like 3 weeks. And these guys will tell you, I was MIA for like 3 weeks. I just got back on last week doing this, which means I had to put all of my gear back together, and it's not the same way I had it, and I'm still not comfortable with it. But I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this, because before I didn't have my my truck simming wheel, and now I have my truck simming wheel set up as well. So I actually have two desks next to me. One has my truck on it, my truck wheel with the shifter and my pedals, and the other one has my regular setup that I use to stream train sim, which can change in the future as well, because I plan to get some more gear from train sim controller, and I also have a TSW6 controller that I need to set up. So 1.3 miles to Milton Keynes. We are on yellow here, as we are on approach. Yeah, Paul, I can't do anything about people losing their jobs, man. Like, you could strike, you could boycott, you could do whatever you need to, but I'm gonna take care of me in the time being. Single yellow here, should be clear to the platform. Yeah, I mean, Monkey, I am definitely not used to that, obviously, but it's a welcome challenge. This is the London Euston to Milton Keynes DLC, West Coast Main Line South. I am in the Pendolino, and we are approaching Milton Keynes Central. Today was a preparation for the Trent Valley Line, which is coming out on Tuesday. So all the runs we did were DLCs that connect or touches the Trent Valley Line. And this is our final run for the day. Run number 5 or run number 6, one of them. But here we are in Milton Keynes in my favorite train. Save the best for last. Doors will be opening on the right in 140 yards. I can't wait till I can go past this and start my full West Coast mainline run, or at least as far as Carlisle. But I have done it to Glasgow in Classic, so it'll just be good to do it on an actual better graphics game. All right, doors opening on the right. We will hop out. I'm gonna snag a pick here. Beep. I thought I was on Steam for a minute. Nice, Faversham, Victoria, pretty cool. I love the Southeastern high speed. I'm just gonna grab this shot. This looks pretty cool. Alright, I'm pretty sure I need to close the doors. I do. Doors are closing. And I got kicked out. Jesus, you can't even wait. All right, but that was London Euston to Milton Keynes in the Class 390 Pendolino, my forever favorite. And let's actually hop back into the rundown. Actually, let's start with this one. We started off in Bromsgrove to Lichfield Trent Valley on the Birmingham-Crewe DLC. Thank you for the follow, Run Your Wheel. Welcome to the kingdom. Then we did service number 2A99, which was Wolverhampton to Walsall. And that was on the Birmingham-Crewe DLC in the class 323. And then we hopped into, well, actually we did this out of order, but we also did service number 2K83, which was London Euston to Milton Keynes in the 350. Actually, it was the other way around. It wasn't service K83, it was service K28. I just remember that because we switched it up. Which was Milton Keynes to London Euston in the class 350. We also did service number 5S31, which was from Barton-under-Needwood to Birmingham New Street in the Voyager. And we actually wrapped it up. It didn't fit on this rundown. We wrapped it up with the class 390, leaving London Euston to Milton Keynes Central in the 390. Just to look ahead, the schedule for the next couple of days. Tuesday, I will be live again, 9 p.m. Eastern. Not quite sure what that is in BST right now. And we will be playing the Trent Valley Line, which will be dropping on Tuesday. Obviously, I have to work and get home and prepare for it, so it's going to be a little bit of a late start if you are available. And then Saturday we are back, and not sure if it's going to be classic or Train Sim World. It might be some more Trent Valley stuff. I'm really not sure, but I will play that by ear and get back to you guys later. And that's the rundown for the rest of the week. As we look at Stratford, another beautiful place to rail fan for me. I enjoyed myself there as well. So that's actually going to do it for us today. I am glad you guys came out and decided to spend some time with me. I'm hoping to see you guys again on Tuesday nights. If not, I understand. If not, you can catch the replay. It's always going to be a replay. And also, I would like to see you on Saturday as well. If you can actually come out, that would be nice to see you guys. If not, no worries. Again, you can always watch the replay. But until then, I will see you guys next time. Take care.